so I have no idea what was going on with that login issue, but we're back in, so let's go. We just saw that cutscene, which was pretty cool. I clicked this one. Yeah.
For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Well, that's not good.
Is Evernight with her?
Yeah, didn't they
I'm
say?
afraid I can't tell.
I think they said that Evernight was in there.
Scorching abyss.
I'm pretty sure.
If I were to enter it alone,
Oops.
I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on
Cover?
what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it.
Are you questioning Don Hum?
The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her
Yeah, he's
is
gonna
even
be.
more unshakable than the earth itself.
Yeah, and he really does keep his word on that.
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
Don Hum, yay!
Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius.
This is pretty.
This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Don Hum, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go. upon the earth. I am you.
Yay! Neil Peace.
Finally.
You've gotten taller.
I found you.
Yay!
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
What is up with me and getting trapped, like, constantly in these time
Thankfully,
things?
Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time. Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind. You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight. They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us. I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Oblivion.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions, for now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Okay, I have no idea where the second one is from. I'm just gonna say nothing
If
seems
I'm
out of
not
the ordinary.
mistaken, Evernight's plan is to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosaurs, who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Oh, Casterus!
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along
It's
with
been a
you,
while.
This little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool.
That's right, they did
Just
say
as a
she
pearl
was...
is cradled within its shell,
Ah.
the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
So why is everyone orange?
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me.
Why is everyone orange?
Though we never met
I mean, I
in
get
this
that they're
life,
spirits,
I believe
and for some
there's
reason...
a kind of
I
warmth
mean,
that
but why are
can
they...
transcend
Oh,
time
is this
itself.
supposed to be gold?
Through the endless
Because
flow of time,
of the golden
I
blood?
guarded the secret passage
Probably,
between
actually,
Styxia
probably.
and the vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the river of souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth.
What's she talking about?
And with all my might,
Oh,
I
she's talking about
protected
us.
that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
Yep, that's Castros.
She was just speaking metaphorically. This conversation feels familiar somehow.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
You know, at first I thought the little words
Go
on top of
forth,
the...
golden dragonfish.
what they say was kind of
And you
dumb.
deliver.
But
Seek out your companion.
I'm really glad that they put them there because holy cow, I would have no idea what they're talking about without it.
Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Go forth with courage, little gray fry. My ocean currents will guard
Why are
your
we a
arrival,
fry?
and my songs will
Little
accompany
gray
your
fry.
journey ahead. You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
When?
If I hadn't met you
That sounds
at
sad.
the end of the world,
Oh.
I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong. As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end.
No.
Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination, and don't look back.
Finan is still fighting against the destruction. Hycelans and Castorus remain on watch, guarding the path that led us here. Only by moving forward can we honor the efforts of all Chrysoceres.
Yes, I just need to collect the beetle. The beetle. There we go. Oh, poor beetle. He doesn't have fingers. Alright, am I supposed to do something with this? I don't think so. Anyway. I guess there's nothing else here. Wait. What if there's something... Nope. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be very hot.
Was once Nestia's altar.
Are we gonna, like,
Could the
burn?
golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Huh. That's interesting. That would be interesting, yes, yes. Oh, it got dark. Looks cold. What the? This wasn't what I was expecting at all. Eight? Oh no, probably infinity.
Is this a symbol in
Amphorius.
the shape of Amphorius?
Looks like number 8.
Naturally. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
The world that they're currently in.
Could that someone be Xandar?
Is this the cave?
His concession
Oh, no,
proves that
never
this
mind.
place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Well, that's a good thing. We wouldn't want him to know about that.
It's hard to tell right now, but this definitely isn't the outcome he wants to see. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Find and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
Interesting.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Seek, and you will find.
Wait a second. Wait. Oh, so we need to get him over there. How? Oh yeah, that should work, actually. What? Oh shoot, I thought I was gonna fall. How would we have gotten it to fall? I'm gonna go over here. Oh. Right. I don't see the ones that control the thingy. Oh. Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, No, I'm gonna run into them if that's the case. Unless... Oh! Nice! Okay, cool.
Seek, and you will find.
Yay! Wonder what these golden remains can be used for. Well, that was loud. Oh, can I investigate this? Oh, I can.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Perchance we are. Bit wet in here. Oh. Wait. Oh, I can probably just use you guys. Right. That's a good question. One I cannot answer for you, little bug. Oh.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Oh. Yeah, it's... Okay, so this is, Huh. How the heck does a place this big stay hidden? Is this all underneath the mountain?
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Everknight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go
March
for
7th is
March.
surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
Oh?
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules?
What rules does she
Maybe
disobey?
I still have a chance.
No,
No.
I don't think you do.
That's unfortunate.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
Wow, for once a smart
And
villain.
here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox
and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
Well, I think it
It's
is.
not,
Oh.
but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go.
Oh.
I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Well,
Your
Black Swan,
most
you live to
precious
see another day.
quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
Wow, someone
I'll
educating
take
Black
that as
Swan
a
on something?
compliment.
Huh.
But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition.
Like a
But
popcorn
I
kernel?
gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
Nameless
Nameless
Titan. You mean like
You'll
Trailblazing
see
Titan?
with
Or
your own eyes
oh.
just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
What is this little thing?
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place?
Oh yeah, her
It's not
past is
actually
gone.
all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
Poor Marge, man.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
Okay,
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb,
I would have thought fine on it.
and
Who else?
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance.
Interesting.
The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out.
Was that you?
And when March 7th's consciousness was seized,
Oh.
it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
So
can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
why did they stop
But
protecting it?
why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
Yep, that's March.
These are March 7th's memories.
Dude, look how thin her waist is. What the heck is this? Like, it's her.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out.
I just realized how ridiculous that model
Journey
looks.
of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible.
Open.
Is she stuck?
Like, her thighs are bigger than her waistline.
The fun
I can't be the only one who sees that, right?
Warning.
Oh.
Object does not have access permission.
Access permission.
What?
Right
Did I
click
touch
and
something
set
I
as
shouldn't
run
have?
as administrator.
Execute formatting protocol.
Right.
What's going on? Formatting?
If this is admin
Warning.
stuff, doesn't this
Illegal
have to do with
operations
Xandar or something?
detected. Warning.
Or is this the Scepter
Illegal
acting on its
operations
own?
Detected.
Can Scepters do that?
Hey! Don't just activate like that! Oh, how do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Okay.
Back.
B.
Huh?
Finally, it stopped! Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous?
You.
This is Cyrene.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
What does that mean?
Encapsulation complete.
What?
Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Huh?
See, that's how I read numbers.
My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up.
Oh!
And Orynyx was calling her mother.
That's who Mother
Mother?
is. That's weird.
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Path Striders. Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
Interesting.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey.
Dude, that is seriously insane.
That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Dan Heng did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over
Oh
the
my
next
God.
97 days, no, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
Ah.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Oh boy,
Yes.
97 days.
No one could see March 7th.
Nothing,
She didn't belong to Amphorius's
at least you didn't spend, you know,
so
33
she could only watch
million-
this world from the sidelines.
That's not even how many years it was.
Like a transparent
What?
shadow.
33 million times
Then
1,000?
when did you appear?
Anyway.
On the day that she ran out of options.
Oh.
March 7th tried so many things to help her companions. But the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Yeah, so this all was before.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door. And witness how, in a blank space of time, a Another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Wait, another 30 million?
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Did that hand help us? Does it now? Isn't this... No? Is this just where they just were, or... There's somewhere else? And how is one of Aglaya's freaking weavers here? Or garment maker, I guess. Garment maker. She's the weaver. They are the makers.
I could find that, did you?
Right.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Oh wow, that dragon's eye is like animated.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Oh.
3, 2,
How's it gonna open it?
1.
It's not.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Yeah?
The scepter moved to block us. That means we're in the right place.
Also means we can't get in.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
And incoming what?
Welcome back.
What?
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
Also, I'm getting a feeling of deja vu.
I'm not. I don't
Like
remember.
the first time I opened as I've written.
Wait, what? I don't remember that.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
The book?
Operation authorized.
What?
Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Yeah, it's very intriguing, isn't it? Also, wait. Are there more things for me to put in here? Yes, there are. Oh, we don't hear many. Right. I never finished with these. No. I'll do that after the end of what I feel is this update. So, Dreamscape Pass. What the frick are you doing there, Clocky? Also, holy mother of red arrows. Red arrows. Red exclamation points. What? Why for the silent joy? Is that a typo or is that, did they do that on purpose? Oh, aha. Interesting. Then forget them. Yay! Heh. What's this? Oh. certified banger state. That's something. Okay. Interesting. Antinomy? Oh, this is back when we were fighting Xandar. So it's just evolution mode. Yeah, we never even got to fight that mode. Eh. Both the icons? Oh. Alright, anyway. Moving forward. Oh, this looks unique.
Is that?
It's Cyrene! There you are.
Hi. Miss me yet?
But why are you a memory?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Why?
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Is she the original Cyrene?
Formatting progress. 23.
Oh, that increased quite a bit. The OG Cyrene.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we?
Well, she doesn't look happy at all.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
What?
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
She doesn't seem
Formatting
enthusiastic at all.
45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me
This
see.
time?
There. Shall we start with the meeting between
And she's gonna be interrupted.
the Helcolithist sage Midamos
Never
and
mind.
the King's Aegis Anaxa?
What?
Formatting complete.
Huh?
What? Did you hear that? She just said...
Smite the Sage.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but... Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she
How
mentioned.
do you know this? Was Donhan with us when all this was revealed?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 1.
Gamma. That's Gamma. Okay.
And that's it. As I've written, is definitely connected with this great tomb. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods.
Yes.
Maybe the nameless recollections match these roots.
The what?
Let's try linking them first.
Ubris 504. Downloaded.
I don't know who that is.
as expected. The data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
Hi, Cyrene.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
Huh.
30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity. 30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
Am I supposed to remember these names? Because I do not remember these names.
So desolate.
Oh,
What exactly is it?
scary, that's what. I know this is not going to be the answer. Why is it look at that, though? Da, 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 da. Interesting. No. These things are difficult. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, where's the hint? You know, I think the big square has to go there. Okay, yeah, big square has to go there. So now we just need to figure out these dudes. Okay. Wait. That's interesting. Wait. Wah. Okay. Big square. Oh. Hello. Wow. Okay, so I think I know what I have to do. Let me just do that golden scapegoat thing first. Oh my god. What? Oh, do I regret that choice? Okay, what is this puzzle? Like... Yep. No? Actually, what if the trick involves falling? Going here. Going up. Going this way. And it has to end up there. I don't know, just do this over and over again, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, okay, no, I didn't think that through. Wait, what if I do that again, but instead I go up? Alright, I'm gonna go up. Okay, that was scary. Oh, he needs to go on the orange one now. Okay, cool. Oh, no, that's not good. Nope. Okay. Wah! Okay, no, so we need to be one step faster? Ooh, I'm gonna run into it. Oh. Wah, I don't have anywhere else to go. Wah, okay. I think I have to fall. Brings me to here. Nope. How can I conserve a step? Oh, I'm stupid. Yep. Oh! Wait, that should work. Wait. Oh. I did that wrong. Okay. God dang it, what did I do? I'm one step behind again. Ah, dang it. Okay. I don't... Nope, I'm a step behind again. Okay, wait. No, that doesn't work. It needs to step on the orange one last. No, that because there's no way for me to evade it now. Wait, it didn't go to the blue one? Oh, dang it. Oh, no, that's right. No, it needs to end on the gold one. What if I'm on that thing when it does that? Okay, I have no idea how this is gonna work. Oh, it didn't go through the blue one at all? Right. I have no idea. Okay. It doesn't stay on the step for 2 turns. Wait, so what determines if that orange thing is? Hold on. No. It doesn't work either. Yeah, no. Okay. I have no idea. Okay, so both of those do the same thing. There's no way to stay on the blue pedal for 2 turns in a row. So I don't think that could be the way. That just can't be the way. So we need to go the other way. We need to go through up there. Right. Yes. I'm trying, okay? Is that the answer? Oh no, he's gonna go off the blue now. So... what do I do? If I tell it to go maybe 1 step forward and then back again? But now oh my god. No, that's not gonna work either. Wait. Oh. No, that doesn't work. I don't have the blue one now. And plus it gets rid of that one, so no. Okay. Why are they hard? This is hard. I don't like it. Okay. So it's gonna go that way. Okay. Now it's gonna go that way. I need to be right there when it goes down the stairs. So, nope, that did not work. Okay. Oh, because you didn't go down the stairs. Okay, wait. Oh, no, I did that wrong, didn't I? Okay, yeah, so I'm safe if I go up the stairs. I'm still safe. Oh, but I'm not up at the blue fast enough. Holy smoke. Wait. No, it's not on the blue twice. I don't... When? Okay. It needs to end on an orange, right? Like it has to end on an orange. To keep that spot open. Isn't this what I keep doing? Wait a second. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, no, because it just goes away, so no, that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm on 3.6. It's, Evernight and Donhung update. I think that's 3.6. Yeah, Cyrene is 3.7, and then Penacony is 3.8. Okay. I don't think he goes on the blue button at all, though, does he? No, he doesn't. So... Wait. What? No. Nope. I'm always one step behind. I have not pilled for Yal yet, no. I'm instead suffering. Because of the freaking goat maze! I don't know what to do. What the heck? Okay. Wait. Well, that didn't go anywhere. It doesn't step on the blue at all, though, I thought. So, no. It has to end on orange. At that point it goes on blue. But there was no way for it to get on orange except for this one route. To end on orange... I don't know, maybe I should just... No, it's not gonna end on... Can I... Why is there no hint on this game mode? Like, seriously? There is... No. Because if I'm standing on an orange one when it comes down, I might be able to do that. Okay, that does end on an orange. There's... I can't do that. Wait, what? Wait, how is he on the blue twice? Wait, what just happened? Oh, wait, is it because... So it does stay on the blue twice. Oh my god. How long did I spend on that? I spent way too long on that. God dang it. Okay. Alright, well, it's done. It's done. I was able to do the puzzle. I can move forward with life. Alright, yay! Wait. Wait a second.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, wait. Do I... Wait, how can I... Huh? What, the team? No. Hear me out, okay? This is literally my Blade team. It's just that I have Acheron on, so if I see any overworld enemies, I can just insta-kill them. That's what I'm doing. But, no, it... How do I get over there, though? Go? What? Oh, wait, there's a book over there! Oh, I'm stupid! God dang it, there's a book over there.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Euthea 093. Down. Low. Did. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object. Recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
You know, I have a feeling... We haven't seen any overworld enemies, so I'm gonna switch it back, actually.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
Kind of crazy how this whole world was like ancient Greece theme, and now it's all technology stuff.
Book
Is it the
is
same?
a data terminal that has been modified by the remembrance.
Oh.
It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer. Right.
Must be nice to
That's
experience
a
it.
more direct way to think about it. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have
I
known
honestly
about
was
the
never really
truth
crazy about
regarding the scepter.
Amphorius. Like,
So where did she
but,
get this
you know,
key?
need to do the story to move on.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
I do not remember now.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Yeah, no, I don't remember that. Who did she meet?
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared
Oh.
in that dream.
Remembrance?
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related.
Okay.
That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem.
Yes.
We
That I
still
remember.
don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance,
Still can't get over
then
that.
her
Cyrene.
sacrifice
I thought it was just
wasn't just for
Cyrene.
resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
This is so much convoluted
Let's keep
story.
going for now.
Why couldn't it just be
If
simple?
my hypothesis
I mean, like-
holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Oh no. I don't like repeating stuff. Wah.
Hey, be careful.
Yeah?
Evernight's eyes are everywhere.
Yeah. Should I
Don't get too
attack?
far from me.
Oh.
The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Okay. Yeah, they sure are. I wish I could attack them. What happens if I do attack them? Nothing. So, was that the only one I could hit in here? It's kind of weird. Oh, and of course you're gonna like plain Arcadia. It has Sparkle
What is
XP
this?
in it. Okay, what is
Hard to
this?
believe. Is this still Amphorius?
No, no, no. We've entered the world of like Mass Effect now, or like that Halo 4 game. Like, no. The Prometheans, the Protheans, like this literally just screeches.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
I don't know what that is.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
No, it kind of gets burned to ash.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
I don't know what this means.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is.
Is this like
I want to share a story with you
What?
this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here.
my question is
It was on a
when
fallen
exactly did
rootstock.
Cyrene
It glowed under
gain
the sunlight.
like the overarching knowledge of
incredible.
what
I
Amphorius
forgot all
is?
my pains at
If
that
she was
moment
able to do
and
this in the past,
just stared at it
like,
in a trance.
how long has she known?
I
Was she still
wonder,
just a kid from Ides
did
Elysiae
every Cyrene
who
in
just
the
discovered
past
all this?
feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga?
Because like, I'm just imagining like just
you give me
be
more time,
raised in
please?
like like
I
a
want to leave behind more memories for the
old
future.
school town. There's just wheat fields,
Formatting complete.
and then you're suddenly told that your
As I
world is
expected.
digital, and then you
The
walk into
answer
this.
is the remembrance.
Like that's gotta be.
An Eon appearing in her dreams.
It's gotta be a lot to
paths
take in.
intertwining in Amphorius. And the Garden trying to infiltrate this
But I
world at all
guess
costs.
technically, no one's really just.
I have reasons to suspect
normal.
that
I mean,
Fuli's
the
gaze
programs,
once swept over this
they could
world
just be
before
programmed
the scepter completely
to
fell
not
into
be normal.
destruction. And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Huh?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
True, true.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fuli was never known to be friendly with humanity. But
Interesting.
there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
Yes.
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all.
What memo snatchers?
Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Which memo snatchers?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An Emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical Emanator of Remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind. Yes, we're thinking the same thing.
I'm not thinking at all. What are we thinking about?
Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land,
Oh.
spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden.
Okay, so that's where that
If
word
this
came from.
sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
I question mark?
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence. And at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
So if in this tomb is 33
That's how the memories
million.
of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
Oh, okay.
Fuli's
Okay.
blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
Okay.
I knew their gaze never left.
This is interesting.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you,
That's a lot of writing to do.
Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Like, can you imagine writing all these books of the same
Cyrene
story?
encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking. Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3
encryption
keys in
key?
total.
Oh.
We're 1/3 of the way through.
Okay, so we need to find more symbols. So, that's what we're saying, right? We need to find more symbols or something? Maybe? Or... No, this is something completely different. Control node.
I'll leave it to you.
Oh, so
You
we...
never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
Wow, okay, this is big. Okay, so we can't move that one, but we could move the last one.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages in this book, I
started
imagine.
to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile. Indeed. But I still haven't figured out one thing. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Why are you here? Now you have to have Acheron again. Oh, there you go. I'm almost scared to do this puzzle. Like, what if it takes as long as the last one did? Okay, well... Wait a second. Oh, okay, that was easy. Weird. I didn't think that was gonna work, but okay.
Speak, and you will find.
Oh. Downloading.
Epi 216. Downloaded.
Wait, there's a beetle right there.
Perhaps there's more than one right here.
The devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes.
The hand of Zagreus.
Oh.
Seems like we'll need it here.
Yes. We just interrupted Cyrene though, but okay. Oh wait, I guess I
The
can...
devious
There we go.
cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
What's over here? Nothing? Interesting.
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay, but there's only one of these. How do I know which one to put it into? What? Oh. Wow.
Oraxis 945. Downloaded.
Can we break those boxes? So how far can the sand travel? Okay, I was about to say, there's no way it can travel that far. There's a coin over there, though. Oh, there's a coin over here. Oh, so this is what's below. Interesting. Is there something in here the hand can destroy? I can't get in there. Okay. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. I don't see anything over here I'm meant to hit. What? How did I go through that? What? There we go. Alright. And we can disengage now. A door. Surprised I didn't see any beetles. Path of Hidden Salvation. Ah, that's where that one came in. There you are. Concord?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Wait a second, there's a door right here. What? There's a big chest right there. I want that chest. Why? I have to figure out some sort of puzzle, I guess? Probably. Let's see. Maybe I can figure it out later.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Access denied.
Access denied.
Denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant.
Well, yes.
A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
I can't think enough. This mortal form.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Mavis, think the smell the blue, destroy the skies.
This sword needs sharpening.
Polemos 600. Down Eleos 25.
Elios? That sounds
Downloaded.
way too close to
Branch
Elio.
number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 33550. 0.0337. Progress 31.313%.
Right.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
What's this? I guess I can't do anything with it.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Oh, now we can use it. Oh, what about this one over here? So we can use the hand over here? For something else? Maybe? I don't know what else. I don't think there's anything here to pick up. What the? What are you doing here? Out of here. Huh. This does look very suspicious looking. You know, what if I pick up that block and put it over there? Oh, wait, no, I think the block's already, like, gone into it, though. Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't think I can pick it up anymore. So, what am I supposed to do? Dang, if only we get this. But no, we can't. Alright, anyway. Maybe it was just because the coin of whimsy was over there. No bugs over here? Suspicious.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
Right.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Ocean? Huh. Makes sense for there to be water over here.
No memories appeared this time.
Interesting. Mayday! Mayday! Poor buggy.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Wait, no. This thing? Do I have to hit it? Oh, I have to hit it. Oh. There we go. Oh, you know what? I wonder if there's... I want to see if there's like something... Or something sparkling. Just... Huh. Maybe I just imagined it. No, not that one. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop interacting with that one. Whee. It's sparkling. Why is it sparkling? I feel like there should be something about this that's like... that makes you want to keep rotating it. Until you get something. I don't know. I suddenly just got curious. What if I'm standing on it when I do that? Oh, I can't interact. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what?
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
That's all.
Okay, hold on. No, not you. Wonder if there would be a reason to turn it back on. Like, can't really think of it. Let me see if there's just like something that you get for turning it back on. It's spin. Oh well.
Look! She's over there.
Is this where we began?
Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
Huh? Oh.
If there are are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius, at the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720 downloaded.
Bubbles.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Let's see. I think is. Can I get closer?
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Oh. Oh. It's buried underwater though.
Romance, in warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
The rune's on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Oh, we can go down now. Wait, since we can go down now,
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Okay. What if I wanted to see what was over there, though? Let me just check it out real quick. Okay, what? I don't... I can't, break that, can I? Ow. Oh! Not your average vault. Wait! Oh, it brought me over here now! Oh, okay, that worked out. Okay, that really did work out. Dang it. There we go. What is this? Wait, okay, so where's he gonna go? Oh no. Okay, so what we need to do is... we should probably be right there when he gets there. And then... he's gonna... I guess it's not necessarily true though. It doesn't need to be right there. Is that just open up the doors? Okay. Hold on. So... yes, this is literally the only way to get to this point. And I'm pretty sure we need to have it there. Okay, so at this point it's... well... it goes 2, 2. Goes that... oh, it's gonna fall again though. Wait, no. So we don't want to do that. Now it's gonna fall down. And it goes straight into there. So we want to go up. Oh gosh, okay, I didn't think it would hit me there. Okay, let's try that again. But we aren't there soon enough, are we? Nope. Wait a second. That actually worked. What the heck? That's not the plan I was thinking, but hey, it worked.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Oh, we could have come down from this way. Whoops. Alright.
Branch number 3. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Oh my god, this thing knows the way. Why is there another one? They really just want to, like, interrupt the story as much as possible, don't they? Okay, let's see. I don't even know what to say to this. Okay, so I'm going to assume that we need to be on that blue one when it goes right there. And then it'll turn on the orange one. Go back there. And is it even necessary for it to go to the orange one? Maybe. Maybe. Bring it over to the blue one. Let it end on the blue one. Okay, so I need to... Oh, wait. No, I did that wrong. Dang it! I need to not be on the blue one when that happens. Wait, what? I need to not be on the blue? Wait. Wait, no, I need to be on the blue one? Okay. See, I think that's when I'm supposed to go on that one. Okay. I did something wrong, didn't I? No, I did something wrong. Oh, god dang it. Okay. Okay. Now I need to go back through the blue. No. Nope. No, I need to be immediately on that blue one. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Does it end on the blue one? Or... No, because then it falls through. I can't be on the blue one when it comes. Okay. Yippee! Okay. Man, this puzzle stuff is hard. I don't like it. I mean, I guess it is fun, but also when it takes so much time. Oh, I didn't collect it! Oh. I solved the puzzle and didn't collect the chest. Okay, that's a little bit stupid of me. Okay. Just did that for the fun of it, apparently. Oh, we're back over here. That's interesting.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you.
That's a lot of reading.
For the 33,550,335th time.
Okay, that's
That way,
his own personal
just
hell.
leave Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
Are these percentages important?
Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in.
Oh.
It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers.
Wait.
It's our weak but endless prayer
Oh,
for
okay,
tomorrow.
yeah.
There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error. Analyzing.
That's a lot of dead Cyrenes.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
Interesting.
And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And
they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie.
Wish I could kind of move the camera. Oh well.
I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Elysium.
What the heck is that name?
To the Demiurge Matrix.
Okay, so here's Demiurge. Whatever that is. Whoa. Oh, more dead Sirenes. That's a good sign. I guess they literally just died waiting here. That's... Where? Where? This stuff is way too convoluted.
That
Can't
listener
this be a
lies behind this
simple
door.
story? No, no, no. It has to be something I can barely even keep up with. That's a lot of dead Sirenes. Oh my god. Okay.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Right. Oh, let me talk to them.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
Yes.
It belongs to the 13th Titan.
The 13th
The
Titan?
unknown solitary god.
Who the fuck's
The
the third?
first new spore.
New spore?
Demiurge.
Okay, that's gonna... I don't have to remember what the sages are, huh? Well, hello. Oh, hey, beetle. Sorry, let me just collect this beetle real quick. Is there a beetle down here I should have collected? I feel like there was a beetle. I'm just gonna completely ignore the main story here.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb, and the 13th Titan.
And perhaps we're marches.
Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out?
No. Figured out what?
Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Oh.
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart.
Why?
Making her believe that she was special.
Why would Fu Li do that?
Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for?
Well, I mean, they
Don't
shouldn't.
be naive, Memo Keeper.
They shouldn't just mess with
In
people
this
like that
game
either,
between
though.
gods, the remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
What?
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Why?
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc.
What?
If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
I mean,
That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition.
That's
Do you understand
interesting.
now? The war among eons started long ago.
But why would...
Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
Is that really the only way?
Plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
Yeah, that's
That's right.
What?
I'll set fire to all the stories.
No,
all the
no.
emotions,
No. That's
all
not
the
a good idea.
futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
I think there should be another
Setting
way.
fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
By being
The
obliterated.
freedom you speak of is no different from destruction.
Yeah.
Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories. by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird.
Oh.
The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
What? What?
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the Path of Remembrance.
Okay.
March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind. Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
Okay, this is the ugliest boss
Only through
ever.
abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Let's see here for a second. Yeah, what the heck is this? Oh. Interesting. Eat core memo sprites?
Is it coming?
Trinity stands clear before you.
A blade's edge knows no mercy. The fight is set.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge. May this faint light dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies once more.
No consequence. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Please calm down.
I will dispatch you by my sword.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry.
What?
It won't take long.
A or B?
It's a simple multi-choice question.
Because we have a 50-50.
A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, What will you choose? You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Wait a second.
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Oh, Cyrene! Hi!
Cyrene?
Hi!
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Oh my god,
Still
man.
think you can do
Hey.
something, little pink memo sprite?
That's the most accurate description,
What
but
weapons do you have
I think I
to
prefer
stand
puppy
against
or
me?
rabbit. Maybe even
Besides your
cat.
somewhat witty words.
Rabbit. I mean, come on, she's definitely a rabbit.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
Huh?
What?
Oh, hello
We
there.
don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Oh.
Quick, friend! Take this!
March's camera.
Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Oh, wait.
Make sure you get the focus right!
Okay.
No time to explain, quick!
We're gonna take a photo of this. Okay.
Well done, friend!
Are you,
Now leave the rest to us.
are you okay now?
This
Is this the
a
harmony?
light cone made from someone's memories.
This is the
Oh,
effect
and
like
there's
this
a
is harmony. Yep, yep.
entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Welcome to Idis Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh, you mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
Photo stones.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here,
that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey. So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well.
Huh.
I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
an empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again. So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
You bet! Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Don Hung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing.
Have we ever heard Don Hung laugh
if
before?
I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
Nonsense. I never take
But
terrible
I stuck
photos.
with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage cart full?
I still had my phone. Scared now?
Oh my
Don
God.
Hung, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
Oh my god.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just a motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past, and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive, too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn. Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
That doesn't sound very good.
Interesting.
I mean, that's probably not
What
what she
does she
actually
want to
did,
do?
but...
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all
What?
foreign elements will be eliminated immediately.
What?
Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
Why would that be her rule?
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Well, that was important to mention.
You knew all along? Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first.
A dangerous
I won't
decision.
be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion. will help me become even stronger than her and Dan Heng. I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Oh.
Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one, our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone? Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them. It's unusually quiet here.
March 7th isn't here.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Three of a kind.
Two pair.
Ace.
Ace?
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back. Finally. Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
Right, she's been by herself this entire time.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?" You too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying. Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrava from your mind.
Who's
I
that?
am an obsession whose purpose is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy.
That's interesting.
The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way. Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always, Oblivion shall keep watch over your past.
The Igmata?
Veiled in the hush of the Evernight.
That's what Oblivion is?
Silent and serene.
Igmata, oh my god.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
Did we really take care of Xandar? I thought he was kind of still there.
Without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Great.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. For all we know, they might have already gutted all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call?
Of course, Welt is going crazy over the mechs.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
I guess they're a lot more than your space station, then.
This decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it?
Well, Black Swan survived.
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu?
Yeah.
This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
How could it possibly be bad?
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand.
What?
He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
What happened?
That Emphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima. This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
The instant?
As the Theoros, I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. this starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head. Noose. The erudition.
Huh, that's interesting.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot, long ago. Nothing more.
Seems like a lie. Nah, bro, he's lying.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Deicide?
The
What?
final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
The original Newsport?
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
Aren't you confident?
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey.
Thank God. We can
The
finally
epic
get out of
with
here.
endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the heroes resolved to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Huh. Huh.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
Who?
The original Philia.
Oh.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end.
Huh?
But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Victorious! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001.
1001.
Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
Oh, we're gonna see each one, huh?
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close. May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
Yep, that's so Anaxa.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Hard to imagine she tried to kill us in the beginning.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Are we gonna see
Earth shall
Phynon?
protect the
We're not gonna
past,
see
present,
Phynon,
and
are we?
future.
Of course, he's excluded.
Eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then
Yep.
let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Oh, last one.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you
Yes!
to be this serious, partner.
Yay! You're
Are
back!
you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way.
I was gonna say, it would be really disrespectful if they didn't show him.
Bring a true dawn to Emphorians.
Yay!
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Kefali doesn't actually exist.
And now,
oh well.
let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh, so Finon said.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the trailblaze write an ending unlike any that ever was.
Oh, there she is.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightylos, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castoris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Nope, dang it. What's this? What the? Huh. That's funny. Huh? What? Gambling. Amazing. Oh my gosh. Huh. So that's where that cycle came from. He gave everyone guns. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, yeah, you're gonna win a fist fight with guns. That's definitely gonna happen. Okay. Oh, where? Hmm. Huh. I don't get that last part.
no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I compose with it.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Even a rake would do.
Why is it not autoplaying? Am I dumb? Maybe this is no longer red? Huh. Or, eh. Oh, I think it's because we've already read this, huh?
Final? Perhaps you're more suited to being a teacher's assistant.
There was once those who misunderstood his alias. Final. An eventuality for students. A test for knowledge gained. It may bring wisdom to light and illuminate efforts, but the word's more common meaning is nothing less than the end.
That's quite ominous.
The man pretended to be surprised and responded with a smile.
Though it does dovetail with our destiny.
Laughter resounds. The man walks the land, leaving footprints filled with joy. Despite the weight of the past, he can always laugh it away. Those nearby glance at each other, unsure of how to respond.
Perhaps I was just born easygoing.
His explanation is just as carefree.
Look at Mighty and Professor Anaxa. Boys all grow up into serious adults. But as long as I keep smiling, Akuma will always have an upbeat, shining young man.
Though having said that, he too has quiet moments. Each time he gazed long toward the coming dawn, a smile remained fixed on his lips, paying no mind to anything else. His eyes were painted with the azure of the sky, gaze fixed on the Titan bearing the world.
I was just imagining.
He explained his own trance in a comment.
Kefali too was once in mortal flesh and raiment.
Now, when the man comes with sword in hand, there is no need to doubt he will swiftly win victory. But his smile is pure. Ever since the start of the journey, he is still called a youth in this story. Youth is always ambitious, with lofty goals. But it seems that in the man's heart, only the wishes of others are held.
Apart from the ideal of deliverance, what do you have left?
The golden-haired friend once asked him so. He remained silent. Then, as he was wont to do, he simply smiled.
As long as I don't ask for too much, everything will unfold as desired.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. But that sorrow was, in the end, only the sorrow of the world. Nobody ever cared what lay behind the smile, what the clay figure thought. The people likened him to the blazing sun, bringing to Amphorius a glorious dawn. And for his part, he embraced their expectations, being willing to become the perfect vessel. Like that god who shouldered the world, the man never cried or frowned. Yet, he is not proud of his resolve, for sometimes he even avoids the funerals of the departed, only out of fear that he cannot cry for those in pain. He once sought out emotions of sorrow and walked with the lowliest of people.
Henceforth, your misfortune shall be my misfortune.
Responsibly and diligently, he protected all for the people, living in dilapidated cottages, sitting on aged stools, subsisting on nuts and fruit, beset by hunger and cold. The people thanked him for his grace, like a hearth warming winter nights. The man's presence dispelled the cold, leaving warmth with promises of morrow. Whence does his warmth come from? None ask. The man gradually perceives his true nature, but he dares not speak. Unable to bear the turmoil in his heart, the man set off on a journey once more.
Then, I shall go save what I can.
He was a formidable warrior, invincible in battle. And when it was necessary to sacrifice for fellows, he could do so with ease, giving up everything without a show. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Indeed, sacrifices were not hard for him. Yet his misgivings grew with every tomorrow. Like a tear that cannot be shed, such a resolute willingness to let go comes only from the fact that in decisions, he is utterly unafraid to hurt himself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
There were also those who could understand him. Among them, the Crown Prince. But he smiled wryly in response. Perhaps everything was just human nature. Yet his misgivings never dissipated. This unknown man, in an unknown corner, from time to time, is swallowed by terror.
Could it be that, unknowingly, path I walk is by no means the correct one?
Fearing only that the greater the burden, the more the mistakes. The road trod by heroes need not be that beset by thorns. Finally, at the terminus of that road, in a desolate, empty place, the man's arms tremble. The power is beyond control, savaging all around it. This is the end of his road, but perhaps he had long foreseen it, but was doomed to be powerless to change it.
I am willing to shoulder this world. That is no lie.
But before the tears could flow, they were vaporized by the heat. His light blazed brighter than the sun, but beneath it, there was but cold destruction. The nameless hero, Kazlana. He had never loved himself. Why would he love this world?
Wow, that's a hard-hitting statement right there.
A gust of wind will one day sweep past, wiping away all the man's tracks. Nearly every footprint was stamped full of the fury that filled him. That humble youth faded away with the flames into yesterday. The first ray of light to pierce the long night was brought by the burning man. But the body that bore the weight of the world was forged by the fires of wrath. Rage is a crafty emotion. It changes its face, concealing itself within the man's life. His friend fought blood-soaked battles, so their people would need fight no longer. But every victory in battle he gained left him neither satisfied nor proud, only with the indifference of emptiness.
You must be careful. Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate.
His teacher kindly reminded him thus.
And behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
But what about his joy? Was that too merely a phony disguise? He who once laughed amidst the crowd, day after day, as though it were second nature. No. Even though he knew not the meaning of love, that happy past was not a lie someone wove. But now, even those memories have melted into fury. His hatred is such that he cannot hold on to what he cherishes, though all is precious to him. Fueled with lone courage, he attempted to resist fate. But the burning sun that shines upon all creatures, once fallen, will incinerate the land, becoming golden death. But what of his sorrow? Indeed, the man could shed no tears. But at the moment the cycle manifested, when all that was familiar was now remote, the world collapsed, becoming empty in an instant. But the stabbing pain in the man's heart, was it but the residual warmth of his wraths? The truth no longer important. The man simply took another step forward. He wasn't willing to believe it, but was willing to acknowledge it.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil, and together with it burn.
In the endless cycles, there were some moments when the man felt everything dissolve like a dream. In that dream, he would awaken again and become once more the boy who loved to laugh. But were he to open his eyes, the fury would cast a shadow. He saw the creators choke his throat, gurgling and gasping. And in that boundless dream, he mistook them for his own jest. But their true forms were violent hatred. Towards the creators, towards himself. A roaring inferno. The prophecy departed. Amphorius was unable to usher in the dawn. What rises in the distance is not the morning sun, but a ball of all-devouring fire, setting the universe in conflagration, searing till the end of time. On the day that the grove fell, he accepted his defeat and demise, as if embracing truth and heresy.
Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll have a fulfilling death.
Yet, as the lightened soul bids farewell to its heavy shell, a Titan made an untimely call.
Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world.
You finally came.
He does not seem shocked, and lets the core flame take over his shell.
Be more punctual next time, if you will.
Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind.
I have so kindly offered you the best body. So why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection?
The scholar replies in candor.
Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor.
His form remains in the mortal realm, while his spirit walks the river of soul shores. Between life and death, he fatigues. Dwelling in the child of humankind's thoughts and senses, the Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator.
Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity? I am rich in wisdom, and shall speak with no ambiguity.
As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge.
Do you treat me just as a way to answer questions? A mere machine?
The Titan got what they asked for.
You should thank me, for good questions are rarer than good answers.
Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough, carried home alongside death, filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the Scourged Grove many times, and the Black Tide followed. Despite his defeats, he never sought help or permission. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body. The union of man and God, a flawed and clumsy choreography. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one God, speaking in one breath.
Stop stepping forward at the same time as me.
The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life. A boon seemingly a blessing, but full of malice.
What a tempting bait. But that's not my desired chalice.
Divine power is within his reach, but the scholar is not moved by that essence. This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation. For the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence.
teacher, in this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will?
It was just a joke. But the scholar still at the grove answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission.
Teacher, could it be that you fear death?
The assistant asks in concern. It was a question needed, yet he gave no direct reply.
Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher.
The assistant recounts all the scholar's final wishes, each mighty as a mountain, asking what seemed impossible.
The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with Dromus patterns.
Dromus patterns.
That stone is
Really?
a miracle of alchemy.
Amazing.
Tough beyond measure. No chisel could have shaken.
That's also his plan.
The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot.
He hopes that instead of shedding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow.
It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail.
Go back. The living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back. The dead have no desire to teach their works.
The ingenium's words are cold and detached, like the deceased man himself.
But if you have no one to talk to, fine. You can sit and converse.
Now, the grove is no longer bustling, and the scholar has returned to dust. Thus, few in this world now know how he was also troubled by solitude in life. Someone once suggested,
perhaps your ambition should also find its place among your final wishes.
Pointless notion.
He dismissed in derision.
Unveiling the countenance of the gods is a task for the living.
Perhaps that is his haughty position. Such a melancholy topic. Yet he insists on feigning a twist, avoiding it altogether. Perhaps these chapters should not be retained. Most are from the scholar's handwritten drafts, shown without his permission. Yet there seems to be a voice there in remonstration.
It's just the past. What harm is there in revelation?
Even in passing, his hubris still resounds in reverberation.
The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison.
She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars. But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing. Countless mirages and cacophony surround her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness overwhelming. So she soaks herself in the bath and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace, when the water drops on the thread vibrate and shiver. She closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. She hears how a mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones, and is soaking her feet in the hot water bath. She hears children playing next to the pools, and someone is saying loudly,
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
She is used to bathing alone. At the start of the hours of lucid or parting, her golden hair spread in the water like a throne, like the scattered golden threads, wrapping her again in a cocoon. Yanis's holy maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bough of a laurel tree. That is when the one who sees the core flame finally knows. There's no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow. And let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth, just as she had once touched her own face. Falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream,
she recounts, like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions in speech. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked, in the courtyards she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple, where the wind blew by in a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the 1,000 waves and could not be heard clearly in her dream.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Akuma like these kinds of songs. Why not trust in the promise of an era Chrysia unending? Like how children believe in fairy tales, passed down unceasing. But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all-too-dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to false promises. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn the world-bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell that announces the hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins. Do not waste the rare good dreams, or the languid waves warm as tears. She mutters as destiny slumbers in her arms.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
As always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Kremnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod. There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Kremnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute, each passing day indistinguishable, morning and night entwined. The corpses pile up, filling ravines, forming mountains strong. He carved time with peak's edge and counted the fleeting years by fires of war. Sometimes the lion would climb to the hilltop to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless, but their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like Nikador, he cannot escape madness's clutches. Guarding the city alone and embroiled in war, the murmurs of the Black Tide constantly sound in his ears. Yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting a light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast. He is the wound this world must bear, the new king before whom old gods despair. As stated in Idonia's poems, humans are born with eyes closed to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to reacquaint with night's anthems. But the man did not bow to the decay of time, rejecting the lure of death's call. With each return from the brink of death, his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away, like a surging black tide, swallowing all into nothingness. The world dissipates in the roiling black tide's requiem. Even the lion will one day die, a departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground, and slowly flowing into the underworld is his golden blood departing his system. But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death. Looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow's sky, the stars will chant. The lone king of Kremnos is called Mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare. And behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory.
The two girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer, making ripples in the shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry, Pelixia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a wilted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
Like the torrential river of life, it pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys, through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove. A discussion hardy.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire. She gazed directly into the eyes of death, in that dark pool bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve. The river of souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night. Broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the Netherrealm, Thanatos, enshrouds themselves and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries the girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the Netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the Netherrealm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above and plans a trip to the mortal realm, a distant flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes.
Do not turn back. Oh, do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates.
The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, ferrying from purity into grime, going from silence into roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the Sea of Souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
In Dolos's suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk-weaving old woman busies herself within, as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother, while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
The mesmerizing moneyed charm of Dolo's city turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad shifting face before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet, when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some cash.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman in her panic shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Dolos's laws, we must also execute all her family!
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows that her grandmother cannot deceive. Just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cyphera!
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then, the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin. If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl, always pursued, would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists. But her nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and escapes, muttering curses bearing her pain.
We're head on.
definitely win next time.
She always longs for the coin of Whimsy's blessing and creed. Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the Trickery Titan. Day and night flow, and the thief star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak once used to conceal her entire body now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud, thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtainfall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the Deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seashore's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the thousand gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
A pity that deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand to imprison in this thief star made of human feet.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious?
A treasure bright?
It is a dress, like the beauty god Nestia's divine body. More blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads.
It captivates even the gods.
But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's quarry.
The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
This is an age of ruin. The Chrysos War ignites once more, while Zagreus' taunts ripple through the city streets. This is also an age of splendor. 300 thieves spring forth from Dolos, each scheming to conceal the truth from prying eyes, robbing the rich to give succor to the poor.
Every one of them deceives gods and men alike. Righteous and valiant.
The fling chase journey has been cut short midway. Yet the girl pounds her chest at the Gold Weaver, not afraid.
The core flame of trickery is near. If now isn't the time to risk it all, then when?
The prophecy reveals the Titan's trail. Golden threads bind the fleeing god of thieves. The young girl flashed a grin and walked towards the god who was pretending to smile.
I once vowed to the god of thieves that I would force trickery to reap what they have sown.
The Titan whispered from the vortex.
the god of trickery's earnest plea. They made a promise to the girl who entered the trial, that the whole world would be bathed in light. No more lies and deceit. The young girl recalled the hearth fire of her childhood.
Cyphera, only honesty is well liked.
She pursed her lips.
That does sound like quite the ideal society. Of course I didn't accept. How boring would a world without deception be?
The young girl demonstrated her newly acquired divine power, molding lies into reality.
The defeated Titan is now not but a wandering soul.
But somewhere far away, a purple spirit thief opened bleary eyes. They had forgotten their previous life as a Titan, and remembered only the girl's crafty message.
Go! Collect treasure, you greedy little grabe. Once you regain the memories of trickery from chests, then I will claim the reward for saving your life.
In the days spent away from Akuma, the girl grew accustomed to traveling alone. In a certain city, she heard of a spirit thief. Rumors aplenty.
I, Bartolo's master thief, shall take all you labored to gain.
So saying, the spirit thief steals the girl's coin pouch and fled without a trace. But a gust of wind brushed past, and the girl had already caught them.
Running for it? Your life was saved by my trickery, you know.
The old god and the new finally reunite. The two rivals who, from that moment on, became thieves and companions both. It's just that the spirit thief's companion was always scaring them.
Hey, the fish in the River of Souls are starving, you know.
A thief reveals a few lies.
The first lie is called... Fellow thieves, come on and deceive gods with me.
The world has already forgotten that feast. Lies unnumbered that drowned the Day of Souls. Schemes uncounted, burning for a night of revelry. 300 thieves shackled in imprisonment, in exchange for a Titan's resigned confinement.
To have managed to trick the Grand Master of all tricks.
I can die happy now.
This was Dolos's great achievement. The deception of the gods, where even Zagreus was fooled.
The second lie is called... The god of trickery is now not but a wandering soul.
Why did she spare the Titan's life? The young girl knew not, even after asking herself. Was it greed for the treasure they promised? Or had she vaguely perceived their lonely fate?
It's because you're every bit as despicable as I am. It's such a relief not having to deal with the noble.
The girl dismissed and made light of herself, only forgetting trickery was once a god that supported the world.
The third lie is called... Oh, eternal day! Endlessly illuminate the holy city!
At Dawncloud, the chaplain's secrets foretold the coming of that endless night.
What if my lies are more... sophisticated? Can the dawn last forever? No end in sight?
bearing the fate of the Thief Star, the girl was long used to walking in shadow. But as she gazed towards the holy city's dawn, her duty became fixed in her heart, stalwart in might.
The fourth lie is called. There's no reason. I just don't want to see you again.
The girl tried to mask her nonchalance, but could never fool the Golden Thread's questions. But it is the false-hearted malice that most powerfully forces belief. A true flame chase hero willingly faded from attention, while the wayfaring traveler grasped tight onto fleeting light. She used divine power to forge a mask and conceal the last of her true heart.
The fifth lie is called... No. There are... no more... lies... left.
The whimsical coin fell to the ground, telling the tale of fate fulfilled. Travels unwitnessed, bruises unknown. To whom may these now be told?
Lies are always but lies. But you can make them more beautiful than the truth.
Under the somber sky, golden blood soaked the thief's cloak. Like a golden thread tailored just for her, an exquisite robe that she never stole.
Okay, so I finally caught up with all those sagas. Let's see, what? This book is dedicated to what? I didn't realize there was a page there, actually. So I think I should be able to get the rest of these, right? What? There's more how are there more sagas? What? Is it? I thought... Oh, 13. Right. You're telling me that there's... like... 12 more? What? Oh. Wait. Let me see here. Where's the, where's that big circle? This thing? I think it's this thing. Yeah, okay, it's this thing. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, so we're actually missing quite a bit. I didn't realize that. Alright. Okay, yeah. Now they're here.
Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Eon of Erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The atavists search for its monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to the blindly faithful.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans, as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars. Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance? Or the storms dancing between the chessmaster's fingertips?
The pawns slay the birds, the knights trample the wolves, the rooks smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence. In the name of Amphorius, I will grant eternal rest to the immortal.
The Xianzhou lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius. And upon that night's sorrow-marked visage appears a smile, precious and rare. Who will win? The raging waves of war from the eon of destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges forth, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions will surge into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes, as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary, and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future,
for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win?
I will win. Amphorius will win.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Luofu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too many Immersia.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
To master a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them. So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time. Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pay, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in our room alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Oh, Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great heroine March 7th's nemesis, it's definitely gotta be Scott.
Rather than a freight skiff, maybe an IPC eco ship would suit him better?
Ugh, why?
After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme!
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything. There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
The floor is yours, Master Dan Heng.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
In memory of our first trailblaze together. The three of us.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
If I could have used my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly. Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food.
On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took a seat on the first cable car. The chairs were so hard that day, my butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how could I call that taking a seat? For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Ugh, that's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there?
That's...
Little ice bear. A sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet.
I think I saw it in Pentagon. Hey, why don't we turn it into a universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
By next time we visit Eurillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet?
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears?
The data shows that Eurillo's environment is slowly recovering, but the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
I heard I was once frozen frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
That's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car, huh?
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
I remember there was some six-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little figurine. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night.
That's the highest honor he can bestow.
I want a figurine too.
Every morning, the Express crew has breakfast together, but they're not always on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
This kind of person is capable of anything. My camera's full of Pom-Pom's photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they've rarely worn it since March arrived.
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess. I remember Taikian, my most trailblazy of trailblazes. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
So? What exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it.
And then, bam! It flew right into the ceiling, through the venue.
And scored 100 points, too! We'll travel together, forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface.
Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lies shattered, its scales broken.
What greeted them is not a flower-covered Aranova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Who we, our stranger, please surrender the core flame for the dawn.
Dawn. Dawn? If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the Black Tide, The sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny? Or merely futile lament?
Won't accept this.
The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide. Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered, one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity. Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction aflame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a Memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world. The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
Oh, foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase!
After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase is a glory that belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall. Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromas Legion. The world also knows the Dromas Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromas riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromas riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl. The giant dragon and their comrade dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the Azure Dragon returns from among the stars, stirring up the dust of destiny.
He is one of our kind.
The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored Long Scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
The permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge.
Years later, gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express car.
Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms?
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
No matter what he becomes, Dan Heng will always be Dan Heng.
Her words are unusually poetic.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
This is such an amazing conversation
Don't
to
even
have.
think about it.
Dan Heng will always be
Sometimes
Dan Heng.
I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
Something stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species. In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved, with a penchant for bumping into things. On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts. Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem, yet they are not my old Amphorian friends. This is their rebirth. This is life's way forward. Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon named the Permanence.
Alright, we're almost done. Oh, well, actually, we still got the
Having
13th
beheld
Titan.
the
Blah, blah, blah.
monarch's gifts, she fulfilled her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near. A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her. And with a flick of her tail, she drifts towards the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Fragoris sliced the Droma's flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Helcalithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll of new verse. At last, you have arrived, our belated musician. The Gold Weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her new attire. She knows this is not reality, just like the world she loves. Mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so.
She drank down the warm glow in the cup, as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream,
I too shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms. She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist. You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
Okay, so that's all caught up. Oh, I keep clicking on that thing. How do we want to have it now? Okay, yeah, good, 5. That's not that bad. Alright, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Oh wow, I completely forgot what I was doing actually. Still have no idea how I'm going to claim for this. Where? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna ignore the rest of the stuff. Let's see. Wow. Yep. What the? Plus, that's the scarecrow she made. There's a seal! What?
Soft and snuggy baby seal, splishing and splashing about. All chubby and pudgy. They're just too cute.
I don't quite know how to do that, but okay. Hello, big Sirene.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
I thought there was gonna be a little Sirene on the swing. I guess
the
not.
hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend. Me too. 30 million departures. 30 million farewells. Those heavy memories will all become the soil upon which the new world shall bud. And this time, we will make it bloom with a different flower. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
What'd I do?
The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter
hello
devoured
there.
30 million cycles of destruction.
What I mean? What do you mean I mean? What'd I do? Oh, yo, wait, what the biscuits? No, yo's here now. Free null, oh my god. Oh! Are you saying I'm mean because of the temporary ban? I had no decision in that. I'm just gonna say, I had no decision in that. I want to mention Finon. Every single time there's an option to mention Finon, I'm gonna mention Finon.
You don't have to shoulder this
He
world
didn't
all on
mean
your
it.
own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together. Alongside all of the Express.
Skip the story. No, I'm not gonna skip the story. Subs in here and drops. So drops are enabled, I know that. So like if you watch, you actually do get the Twitch drops in your inventory.
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
Wait.
The road ahead is long.
Wait, what do you mean they're having a nap?
We'll be waiting for you at the end.
Wait, did I completely missed the conversation. Hold on. What happened? Da 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 da. Crevice of time. Da 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 da. Pillar of stone. You blame everything on me. Where? What are bands? Oh. So, no, you're not muted. I responded. I said I don't know what bands are. And then I don't understand what's my fault. When? Anyways.
We'll definitely meet again.
What is that emoji? That looks very weird. Why he look like a EDP? What's an EDP?
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Oh wait, so I'm actually in the last update now of Infurious. I should be in the last update. Oh, we're almost there.
It's so quiet.
Well, I've been streaming for 5 hours
Just
and
like how I remember.
30 minutes.
Here
Oh,
we
Jesus.
are once more.
Bug. Wait, worm? That's not a worm.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Why can't I go on the swing? I want to go on the swing. My god, a chimera. Stream on Discord. I don't know about that, actually. Yes.
What an adorable chimera! It deserves a really sweet name. Any ideas?
It gets really chaotic when I stream on Discord. And, some of y'all have no filter. But, what is this? Guardian of Holy Wubbaboo. Soy dusted mochi cake. I'm gonna go soy dusted mochi cake. That is a very long name. Huh? What happened? Kidnapping for purchase. What? Wait, did that just become my a companion? No, it didn't. Where'd it go? I thought it was gonna have something to do with the seal. Alright, I guess not.
The wind chimes are ringing. Just like
What?
heartbeats. It's so romantic.
What? I don't... What? What? It's Genesis Steed. Oh. Yeah, no, it literally looks like a Trojan horse. Oh. What do you mean I'm mean? I'm just trying my best to catch up on story. Oh my god, it's the Blade Seal. What do you mean weaker? Blade Seal is the strongest of them all. What? Soy dusted mochi cake! I didn't realize that was what was gonna happen. Not what I was expecting.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
There's a bug over here. Huh? Wait! No, you're making it difficult. Search the closer pile. Ah, no, I just want to collect you, actually.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Huh?
Didn't think I could
Wait, what was
find
that?
Did you?
It said something about Finon's treasure? Oh, Finon's memory. Oh, what the heck? Huh. That's interesting. What? What? Oh, there's a second one. Wait. Oh, that looked like two different images to me for some reason. I didn't realize they were this. Oh my. Am I getting tired that I couldn't tell that that was the same image? Ah, it's so weird. Investigate? Investigate what? Oh, this? Oh. Okay. Finon's father! What the heck? I don't understand. How many bells are there? Oh, Finon's mother? Oh my gosh. They're actual people. I'm just gonna destroy, like, everything so I can find stuff easier. What? There we go. What? Ah! When? Yeah, we know what happens to them. Is that Piso? Yep, that's Piso. And that's my Scarecrow.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Holy cow. Do these things stack?
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Huh. I hear a chest. I no longer hear a chest. What? Okay, maybe it's a bug. What? How did you not hit that? Right. Oh, I have to catch that thing first, don't I? When? Oh my god. I don't know, maybe I'll try Sunday? I don't think that's gonna work either, actually. Ah! You... Right. Hey, how's it going? What? Three boxes. One corner. Okay. Huh? Wait. What? I don't understand. Why are there suddenly 3? Alright, well, that's nice of him. Investigate. Dang. I need to find another seal. Oh, so how many am I missing? I found 3. Excellent. I think there's more than 3. Let me check going this way. Yep, there's one. Oh no, not one of you. Ugh. Oh, I see. God dang it. Right. Oh, whoops. Ah! Investigate. Diadromus. Yes. Uh-oh.
Can I hold on to you? The Dromus won't suddenly jump up and fling me off, will it?
What? That's crazy. What? Traxic Garden. Okay. Did I miss any of those little flying things? Those flying Janus pigs? I don't even know what to call them. I see. That pathway's blocked because of that. Dang. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Seemingly nothing else to investigate. Which is interesting. Where the heck am I supposed to get the other seal? Probably by the by the water over here. Makes sense. Oh yes! There you are. A real clash would shatter this world. You vibe. You know what? That's true. That is so true. Okay, so am I supposed to hit the thingy again? Because it made a little bell noise. Nope. I don't know, is it this bell then? Nope. Oh, there's another flying thing. How many have I found? I don't know. Interesting. Whoops. Ow. Left in advance? Oh. 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 Are you serious? Again? Yeah. What? Alright.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
No! Dang it, there was a fly left. Where?
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
Oh wait, not that button. Where's the button? This button? Yeah, there we go.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Where?
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Okay, that's ridiculously sad.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Oh. There's that thing.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
What do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Who?
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Oh wait, are these the fairies?
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes.
Can you explain this to me like I'm 12?
As well as countless versions of me.
What?
This is the final puzzle piece of the memories.
What?
A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
What? Himiko?
The interrogation record
Jing
submitted to the marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
What?
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
Is this really what you guys should be?
This is no laughing matter.
Uh-oh.
Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out.
There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations.
What negotiations?
Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
What?
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic Foresight instead?
Optimistic.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is a glimmer of hope for them, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Yeah, Pom-Pom wouldn't be...
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Those 2? Where's Himiko? Oh, there they are.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help,
The formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Wait, everyone? Okay, everyone.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
Yeah.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Oh, hi Fujon.
Interastral Peace Corporation.
Adventuring.
Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Well, they don't really have a leader, do they?
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Panacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Interesting.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
Interesting.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
What?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Cianjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Alright.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Why are there so many of these?
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Oh, hey!
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Huh.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Matt Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them? That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Oh, hey, Fujon.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
More dire need than this?
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Right.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Oh, so that's what's going on?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information.
Archforger?
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns. Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Robin?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Interesting.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines.
What?
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
It's quite empty.
Is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Yeah?
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
Interesting.
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Well,
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
What?
Everyone, be careful.
Oh, hi.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight. How is this possible?
She's messing
She
with
was
us.
already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
Is this March messing with her?
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
March, I swear to God, this is March messing
Now,
with us.
they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Oh my God, March.
The 12 titans who guard Amphorius.
They're making it for a dramatic stage, huh? Okay, yeah, Himiko knows.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What?
That's funny.
I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication.
Why is it in quotation marks?
If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
That's crazy.
Oh, intriguing. So what does she look like now?
I look the same. When?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Man, I wish.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
I do? I'm pretty sure I don't.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
Well, yes.
That
essentially.
colossal deity is her.
Wait, what?
She has become the pillar of the world.
Wait, what do you mean that's me?
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening.
What?
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Well, where's Don Hung, huh?
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her.
Why is this in quotations?
How the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Something seems a little bit off. Where's Don Hung? Why is no one asking where he is?
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
The kids.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace.
The kids.
Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalor. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
The tree of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast.
Bro, what the?
Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow.
That's not freaking Canis, is it?
Citizens, behold!
Oh no, it's Serena.
Our
Okay.
last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken. Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
I will.
But I am not the deliverer.
I'm not gonna say I'm the galactic baseballer.
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world.
Are we like reading off a script?
Stand with me and become heroes.
Whoa. Oh.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius.
Whoa.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
That's crazy.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
That's all.
Oh, there's no enemies here? There were enemies before. That's interesting. Oh yeah, okay, now they're here. Hold on, let me switch teams. Again. Well, that's cool.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Zag? What?
Stream 4. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Right. Wait, does it want me just to punch it? Oh, yes it does.
That's what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellatron's leftovers? Oh, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
What is
Target
that?
initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
That's... They brought a spaceship? Speaking of which, there's nothing for me to, like, actually do with this thing, is there? Board the mistletoe.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Her name.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Order Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
Yes.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Oh, this is Xandar's
What's that
doing?
up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
What?
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to this. Ah! Frick you. No. Oh, wow. This is... Why is this thing so hard to control?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Are there no beetles on this thing? I don't know why, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna trust that. There has to be a beetle on here somewhere. Oh wow, this is the same mechanism as the sky. That the sky used. Interesting.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Oh.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire sector system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Don't like how I didn't find a beetle here. What? Oh, so you're telling... That's why. Hold. Vertical inversion. Okay, that makes it so much easier not having that stupid inversion on. Now I just need to set it to hover.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Yeah, hold on. There's stuff here. What? Oh. Interesting.
A puzzle in and of itself.
Stream 4.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging.
That's not good.
The remembrance 0.
0.
What's going on?
Who knows?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Seek, and you will find.
I'm just gonna put this on cruise control.
Aerial brawl.
Okay.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Signal? Well, that didn't work.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Seek, and you will find.
Repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a spectator. Literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost that matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
What?
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen.
Oh, can I not go back
He's not
now?
here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
So something tells me I missed that beetle. Dang.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Oh. Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Okay. It is 4 a.m. And I'm starting to get a little bit tired. I think I'm gonna pause this. It's been 7 hours. Are you serious? Oh yeah, no wonder I'm falling asleep. Holy cow.